Yeah, I forgot I set that up as the temporary tester transition. But yeah. Hello there, Xenos. Yep, today's stream is what it says on the tin. Gonna work on my stinger some more. I think the background is where I'm happy about, as I posted in my Discord. Now it's just about animating, or I guess doing the rough animation, for the little guy. Let's see, there. Hello, Hot Hello, hello. Yep. Today's gonna be a bit more low-key. I don't have a ton of energy, but enough to do the drawings. Just, I don't know, it's been a tiring week. Just went on one of those weeks, one of those days. Looking out my window. A little gloomy out where I'm at. Today's drink is a little can of pineapple juice. It was in the fridge, and I'll give it a shake here. I like juice. I like pineapples, for the most part. I'm sure it'll be great. I could have made tea, but to be honest, I'm kind of out of the tea I want. I need to go buy some more. I've got other tea options, but they're commitment. Okay, I have to brew them and then make sure I take them out. But I sometimes like the teas where you can just kind of leave the tea bag in. You don't have to take it out. Nap stream, definitely a great idea. Yeah, I snooze. Well, I don't know what you guys would do. Chat to yourself, I suppose. Anyways, hello 39XR. Hello, hello. Let's see. I was watching the that Minecraft ARG that's going around the the destroying or searching for a world that doesn't exist stuff and falling into the block man doomed yeah. I think it's really funny. You make two characters in a series, you give two characters a name, and inevitably they will end up together. I'm all for it. I think it's hilarious. Let there be love in the face of cosmic horror. Oof, it sucks when you run out of your fave flavor. Yeah, it just means I have to go to the store, but I don't like going to the store. Discuss our drink preferences. Discuss the shrimp economy. That reminds me, I have to lower the lurk number before. It's still at... I'll leave it at a number. And we'll see what happens there. I've also got some water. I was just having some dinner earlier. Yeah, little Selmers. You forgot? No, you can't forget Selmers. He's everyone's favorite little cat boy. Yep, named characters must be smooshed together by action figures. The ships must sail, yeah! I have been looking at the fan art, and it is very cute. It is very adorable. I think it's incredible that, like, essentially... Well, no, it's quite a bit of content that they made for the series. But, 2 main videos. This person, Wifey's, made 2 videos, and he's getting, like, so much engagement. So much love for his characters. I think that's aspirational. There's already fan songs. People, listen, when it's a doomed relationship, that's what people. Damn, I could have been spamming it. To be honest, you can do it more than once. What if I just set it to a random number each time? I'll roll a d20, and there will be a random lurk maximum. Yeah, 20 stream streak. Woo! Wow. Wow. I've done 20 of these. I suppose I have. Yeah. I'm thinking after the transition scene is done, I would like to do the Effie head pat. The head pat will be done, I mean, I'll draw the hand in Clip Studio, but then the rigging of it will be done in Live 2D, which I legally do own or have. Yeah. Yeah. And it'd be London's hand. Maybe I'll do a secret second character's hand. But then you'd have to know the name of the character. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We're definitely doing the one head pat. Because I've been seeing little videos of people's head pat, or their VTubers getting head pats, and I'm like, I want one, but I don't want the standard head pat that's in VTube Studio. I need London. London, yeah. My little guy. And more, because there was the lost stream that you missed around to fix YouTube stuffs. Oh yeah, my secret YouTube test streams that made everyone lose their streaks. If you do exclamation point check-ins with an S at the end, it should show you the an amount of times you've checked in. Oh. Let's see. I guess there was just a missed check-in, I don't know. That's a lot of check-in. Evan! Anyways, I should stop stalling and get my drawing gloves out. They're getting kind of linty. Number one baby boy. I don't have a lot of Evan drawings, to be honest. I don't draw him that much. I said I was gonna draw him for AMK, but I've yet to do so. No, he's the weepy little dweeby boy. Another thing I've been seeing a lot of right now is art fight stuff. People are already getting ready for art fight, even though it's, what, like 3 months away? 1, 2, 3. I have an art fight. I did it last year. That was the only year I participated thus far. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it again. It's okay. I didn't really get that many attacks. And I guess that's not really the point. You're supposed to attack and get attacked and stuff. But, well, okay, so I remember now. There were 2 art fights going on. There's the official one on the art fight website, but then there was a version of art fight going on in the roleplay server I'm in. And I focused more on the roleplay server art fight than the other ones. Art Fight is a month-long quote-unquote art battle hosted on a website called artfight.net, in which you are assigned to one of 2 teams. There's 2 teams, and when you draw art of a character that belongs to a different team, you earn points. And ultimately, you're just trying to win points for your team. It's just a collaborative art game, but it's got like a ton of people on it. Like, I'm sure there's thousands of people who sign up for it. It's just a bunch of internet strangers who sign up, post their OCs, and then you draw their OCs, and you get points. Like, depending on what kind of art you make of their OCs, how detailed it is, how shaded, etc. If it's animated, you get a lot of points, I guess, maybe. And you just earn points for the course of a month. And then whoever wins, it's mostly bragging rights and brownie points. Let's see, it's always, the teams are always, like, pitted opposites. So one year I think it was tea versus coffee, vampire versus werewolf. Last year's was I think it was Stardust versus Seafoam. Although people wanted like, I don't know, there's like a bunch of other ones. I tried to animate all of my attacks, which means I didn't make that many. I think I only made 3. I only did 3 attacks. And I tried to revenge everyone who attacked me. Someone attacked me at like the last day, and I didn't have time to animate their character, so I guess if I did join, I'd have to revenge them or do a retribution attack. Which is when someone draws a character of yours, and then you draw theirs back, and then you get extra points for, like, doing a chain. Art chain. But like I said, there was an art fight version going on at the roleplay server I'm in, which I focused on that, so I just drew other roleplay characters. Because I want, in the roleplay group I'm in, if you draw art of anything that is related to the roleplay group, you get XP, which means you can use XP to level up. And I want levels, man. I don't care if they're fictional, non-existent little guy levels. I want levels. Give me the levels, all the levels. Shrimp! Shrimp. Hello, Jack. Sorry, I was rambling. Missed any check-ins. What's going on? Oh, is the art community's version of game jams with a little extra fun. I don't know what game jam is. Game devs coming together to make little games in a certain amount of time. RPG mechanics go brrr. If you want me to do anything, you have to... I don't know if gamify it's the word. Maybe make it a grinding thing. I do sometimes like to grind. Listen, I like grinding occasionally, but I have to get in the zone for it. It's something that I have to sit down and want to dedicate hours to. It's the reason why Genshin and the other ones didn't get me, because they limit your grinding abilities to be like, oh, you have to check in every day to get the things. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to ignore the game for the majority of my life, and then one Saturday, I want to just sit down and dedicate just like 8 straight hours to the game. That's how I play. Maybe longer, who knows. When you force me to do it every day, I'm like, no, now it's a chore, and I have to, like, dedicate time out of my day instead of dedicating a day. Boo! Boo! Man, Genshin disappointed me in that way. Because I was playing. I was trying to, like, 100% some stuff. What I would do is I'd have, like, the cheating mini-map up on the side in a side browser, and I would just, like, look at all the collectible things in the area I was in and just, like, zoom to those. But then to get good artifacts and stuff, you just have to log in every day or whatever, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. Ah. Buh. Anyways. Oh yeah, sorry, the transition scene just has like these still images of my character because I can't incorporate the chroma key, the alpha layer in Clip Studio. I probably could if I exported it to After Effects, but that's still just the test version. I don't feel like dedicating time and energy into doing that right now. So you're gonna see those like funny little screenshots every time the whip transition goes off. Anyways, where we left off is, yeah. Actually, can I turn that off? Just turn that layer off. Yeah. It's how the kids say cringe. Oh, I'll turn that one off too. Oh, maybe that's worse. Oh, the music. We got all reliable again. We don't want... Let's make it like a... Yeah, just for now. Get more blue. But yeah, for those who didn't see, I completed the background to a capacity which I don't hate it. So, yeah, my friends were kind of busy. I didn't want to bother them with having to draw my background for me. So I, like, sat down for a while and tried to get one out. In all honesty, the background just needs to be the night sky. It just needs to be appealing, but that means rendering it a little bit. Oh, shoot. Which I think I did. I added some clouds because there's clouds in Kelly's version of the background. I added like these Steven Universe kind of rays of light shooting out. It's not perfect, of course, but it's doable. It does what I need it to do. We got this hill that the character's gonna... Ooh, wait. Let's see. I forgot. Okay, so that zooms over. We really just need to focus on... I lost this little head bob. I must have deleted it. His head is just supposed to shake back and forth a little bit like... Well, even if I see some of it from the start, I basically drop it instantly. They look like anti-god ways. Okay, this is all we really need, and then the hearts shoot out. I want to get the rough animation done. Wait. Got confused. There we go. Okay. So that's what we're going to concentrate on. I should probably... I'm going to make this layer blue. We're going to make it less visible. Lock it. This was the old background, but then I overwrote it by accident. But it's not needed. We don't need that. I do, however, need this. Wait, where am I in? Oh, I need to make a new animation layer. I should name my layers, but I don't do that. Okay. Oh, right. I do want to steal all of these. That's why I can't get into most MMOs. Unless the art slash characters are good, then the gacha can't be too headache inducing. Oh dude, also locking character class behind a paywall is bullshit. Oh shoot, no. I forgot. Okay, 14 layers or frames. Doesn't seem too hard, right? Let me see if I can find that layer actually. I don't know how I deleted it. It's like a slight difference, but it matters to me. Just wanna grab it. There we go. Ooh. Oh, it was there, it just was invisible. I see, I see, I see, I see. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Gonna color this one yellow. See it. Oh, ad break already? I guess it's every 20 minutes, huh? Or it should be every hour. It's just I have the first one start within 20-30 minutes of the stream starting. Why I basically only play single-player games, really. I'm trying to find other stuff to play with folks, though, I suppose. But life and scheduling. I mean, there are a lot more part-type indie games out there. I would like to play games more, I say, lying through my teeth. One day. I would love to play Minecraft at some point. I'm not sure how well that would go. I don't know if I can stream Minecraft. My computer should be able to take it. Maybe. Hopefully. I haven't really tested. I've tested recording in small capacity. But I suppose I'd need to really sit down and see if it can actually record or stream an hour worth of Minecraft. Because I want to join SMPs. I want to roleplay out there. I want to be cool. Oh wait, why is my art fight up? Oh right. I think I realized with my art fight is that I had too many characters available, when really I just need a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had 8 characters available, but if I want art of a certain character, I just need to narrow it down and ensure that only one of those characters is available to attack. So I might just limit it to Morgan. If you want to attack me, you only have Morgan to choose from. So I'll craft with AMK when? I would love to see AMK you play that mod. So D&D one shot when? I've thought about it. I've talked with a couple friends about potentially doing a D&D, not a D&D, but some kind of homebrew tabletop experience. Thought about it. It would use my system that I've lovingly dubbed Amalgam, and I would be recording it, I guess streaming it if this were to come to fruition. The system I've made is just, well, it's called Amalgam because it's just an amalgamation of other systems I've just picked my favorite parts from. I don't even know if it's that functional on a wide scale, but it seems to be passable. It's based off of like a super simplified version of 5e, other DeviantArt roleplay groups, yes, those existed. And then like my favorite parts or like a little bit of what I enjoyed of like Blades of the Dark, Hero maybe. I don't know, just it's a bit of a free-for-all, but it does have like a basic system. Basically it's just D20 plus a couple modifiers. And then some other stuff, but maybe I'll explain it better in like a secret Discord stream or something. I don't know if I'd want to get into it yet. But I would be interested in maybe running. Oh, I'm nervous though. Running something at some point. I always have one floating in the background of my brain. Speaking of D&D, I got invited to play with a friends group, and I'm so excited! Hooray! Yay! D&D is so fun. I love to create little short stories and scenarios. Ooh, very nice. Alright, where is my... There we go, my little reference effies. those down a little bit more. Alright. My dude is staring straight up into space. I did like playing Call of Cthulhu. Sounds like you're saying you'll TM for Effie. Lol, I'd give it a shot if given the chance. I've only done it once before, but I enjoyed it. Call of Cthulhu is fun from what I've seen. Yeah, I did have some fun DMing. Making maps, puzzles, and counters is always great fun. I've never played Call of Cthulhu, but I've listened to a couple podcasts that played it. It seems like a lot. It could be really fun. To play. On. I did every game, which I love so much. I was always the random guy that pops up. Especially since everyone's like, I know I'm gonna go out eventually, so I'm either going out like a badass or kicking and screaming. Oh yeah, it's Amalgam, my homebrew system is also lightly based off of anime campaign, the Epithet Erased Jello Apocalypse system. I think I was talking about it last time with slime. I always made my character die as a hero because nothing pulls my heartstrings as much as someone dying to save others. So the former, I see. Hey, how does this go? Also, it's been a while since I've heard Epithet mentioned. I might have to look at the system, just check it out. I never really looked at the official guidebook totally. I remember just kind of how Anime Campaign, that's the name of the campaign they played, worked. And I also remember how old DeviantArt roleplays had kind of a similar vibe. So, in my amalgamation system, it would kind of work the same way, where you have stamina points and health points, which are separate. I think in Anime Campaign, it was actually stamina was your health as well. But in mine, there'd be HP. I guess you can't see that very well. There'd be HP and stamina. Stamina allows you to use your abilities or magic or whatever. It's like your mana, basically. Except similar to the Anime Campaign Epithet Erased, there are people, you can be a person who does magic, or you could be someone who's more physically skilled, or more like a Danganronpa character, where you're like the ultimate XYZ, you have honed your talent or career or job or something to be so good that you're like ungodly at whatever it is you do, or you can have like a magic that is very what's the word, categorized to be about like you've studied one type of magic or something. Anyway, either way, if you have magic or some really cool skill, you would have stamina. So it'd be like stamina and HP, which would be different bars in my system. Do-do, and then do-do. When you run out in my system, if you run out of like all of your stamina, you've used it all up basically, but you still want to use a skill or need to use a magic or something, then you can eat part of your health to do it. I think that'd be interesting. But if you eat some of your health, you have to chance it, or else you'll get like a consequence of physical strain. You're like pushing your body before its limits. Stamina is like the healthy amount of XYZ that you're able to use your energy, and then if you want to continue using your skill or magic, then you can do it at the cost of your life. I think that could be interesting. This pineapple juice is interesting. Pretty good. Something I really like from the Blades of the Dark system were the they called them traumas. It'd be like a consequence of pushing your character too far. They'd get some kind of like character trait added to them that you would have to then roleplay out. And I think by the same metric, if you were to in my amalgam system use your health instead of stamina to do magic or skill, you would get some kind of consequence in the same lane. Long-term cons. So if this system, I could use all my health to do a mega attack? Potentially. I guess I could talk about it. It's not like a huge secret, it's just I don't know if it's super polished. It's not been tested too much. It was only used in 2 modular one-shots. So like a 2-shot, basically. Yeah. So, I'm not sure how... I don't think it would be very good for a full-length campaign, but for the modular systems that I use for my DMing, which is... I mean, modules. A bit of a railroaded closed story. I think it works okay. I think. Again, tested twice, not tried and true. My character would not live long in this system. Well, you'd get your stamina back after a rest. It's just you don't. Yeah. I'm just gonna look through the document first to make sure I don't... There's nothing too weird, I guess. I'd probably have to look over it again, because I remember making it at the tail, like, in college, abouts. So... Gotta see if there's any spoilers. Oh, there might be one. Yeah, there's like... Okay. Yeah, that one's a spoiler. I guess not really. That one's not. This one is. That one might be, but not really. That one's fine, that one's fine, that one's fine. Here, maybe I could just put like a big black box over it. This is good, actually. We can test out we can test out my presentation mode. Ah, shoot. Wait, hold on. Where is the bucket? This is so stupid. Yeah, I could do like a whatever. With the martyr complex, icy/lighthearted. Nah, I would just do a big attack offer and try to one-shot the enemy. AKA, if I can't kill it in one shot, then F that. No! Your character has so much to live for, presumably, maybe her. Not the fucking C4 attack. Okay, we're gonna go to presentation mode. We're gonna see how this goes. Honestly, I don't really want to do a lot of drawing today, but I mean, I do want to get the rough animation in. Like, I want to do the roughs, adding some of the hair and basic shapes, but I'm welcoming distractions today. A little levity. So let's see if this works. Slaps a sliced cheese onto the document to edit out the spoilers. That's me. Oh, I would just be a goblin with a bomb element. Where is my... There it is. Okay. Nope. Ah, shit. I forgot. My dopey little face. Oh, okay. Let's see here. The presentation is small. So this is a test area, kind of. I was not sure how to do a nice presentation. I'm thinking maybe I need to move... Hold on. Okay, oops, that's not right. Okay, so here we're seeing more of the test part of the test stream. So I'm gonna move this over this way, probably. Ah, no! No! Okay. Hi. How's it going? We can't. Can't move the character until this wears off. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say this is fine. We're gonna go to settings. Movement. What did I call this one? Corner? No. Shit. Okay, it's gonna mess it up. Oh, it's right. It's called right. That's what I called it. Yeah. Okay, so if I do the right button, do that, do right, do that, do right, do that, do right. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, we can put this back. As you can see, the presentation window is really small, so I was thinking I'd make it bigger. At first, I was cautious about the model covering it up, but I think I should make it bigger. It needs to be larger. Move that, Abby. Perfect. Also, now we can see a bit more of the model, I need you guys to really notice the effort. So the rigging of this thing took me forever because of the cloak. Well, because of the arms. The arms individually were kind of their own nightmare, but we figured it out. But then after that was said and done, so basically I rigged it like this. I got all the arms in, I got it all in, and see, it's kind of clunky on the tunic, but I don't really care about that too much. You don't really see him like this. As you can see, when the arms turn up, when the main arms flip up, the forearms kind of disappear and trade out with the trait that they need. So this is like a whole ass new arm. That's a whole ass new arm. New arm. Because I was, at first it was all built on the same arm with like different hands, but I broke the pivots. I overloaded the pivots, because you see they're all at different angles. Even subtly, Live 2D really didn't like that. So we had to make them swap out. Seems okay. Alright, looks good. Cool. Then it was time to rig the cloak. A nightmare this was. A nightmare. Because I didn't want the cloak to just like fade out and already be in the new position, right? I wanted it to move. And maybe I could showcase this better if I was in Live 2D, but I think you can see this pretty good with these ones. You see how the cloak moves out and it slides up the arm without clipping into the arm in any way that you can tell or see? That took forever. For each one, the way it slides up, I had to make sure it didn't clip into all of the arms. There's a lot of, what do you call them, parameters that went into making that pretty. And I'm sure like an expert Live 2D artist knows a better way of doing it, but I didn't do it that way. I did it this way. Yeah, a little bit frame by frame. I'd move like the parameter over a little bit and like manually move the line so it was, because it had to slide up and look good at all these angles. Like even though it was already up, it had to look good. And I'm sure it does clip at some areas, but it moves so fast that you probably don't see those. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe this doesn't make a lot of sense. I probably need to showcase it, but I just know that I put a lot of my blood, sweat, and tears and brain cells into this baby. The gold strips on the cloak, that's its own layer. Because I couldn't get it to move correctly with the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Just know that I worked hard. We worked so hard. Anyways, back to presentation mode. Is this gonna work? Okay. Alright. Okay. Amalgam. Oh wait. I'm clipping into the Evan Best Boy area. That's okay. This is fine. Maybe. I mean, I can't move it, but... Can I move my... No, I can't. What can I? I want to try something. I'm not sure if I like that better or not. If it's above... Hello, bread insurance. I'm gonna lower Effie a little bit, actually. Okay, I think I like that better. He's still in frame, but he's not... And you get like a little teeny tiny bit of thigh action. Just a little bit. Actually, I don't like that. He's gonna go a little bit lower. Yeah. A little bit lower. There you go. Hello, Echo! Hello, everybody. We are currently experimenting, yes. So yes, I do think that the presentation can get bigger. I probably will move that around. Just like a little bit. Maybe so that just like a bit of the arm clips into it, but I didn't want it to be... I don't know. I want it to be readable, legible, and showable. But I also didn't want the model to totally like cover the screen. Like if I like if I'm in gamer mode, I feel like this covers up way too much of the whatever it would be. The screen, I suppose. Drawing mode, it does cover up quite a bit. presentation mode, I tried to avoid that, but I think a good mix between gamer mode size and then the stream mode would be good. Just like a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller than this for showcasing my presentations. Because I think in the future, you guys, I would like to do a character, maybe OC presentation. Maybe, perhaps. Hello, Alexi Bax on the YouTubes. What's going on? How's it going? Nope. But yeah, if you guys are lurking on the Twitch, you can do !lurk if you feel like. Only if you feel like it, though. Anyways, I was going to explain this. Well, I guess is what it says on the tin. Amalgam, a homebrew system of stolen mechanics. Not patent pending. I wasn't going to you get a Catboy for your troubles. This is a game system that I would probably play with friends or close folks to me because of how untested it is. Like, you have to give me some good levity and space for error, room for error in playing the system. But I will explain it to you. It might be, there might be some parts of it I might change in the future, but as it is now, this is what it is. Amalgam is stolen from D&D 5e, Epithet Erased Anime Campaign, a little tiny bit of Blades of the Dark, and some other homebrew rules. A lot of the homebrew rules, in my experience with this type of system, is from DeviantArt roleplay groups. So that's where I've kind of experienced things like this, so that's why I know it can work in a group of friends. Like, I think Slime came on last time and said that they play with, she plays with her friends with just like a d20 sometimes, and I think that's all you need at the end of the day in some capacity. Everything else is kind of spice, but if you want a game with just a bit of chance, all you just need is kind of a dice and someone who's really good at improv to narrate. So, yeah. The basic lore of my stories and narratives, blah 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 blah. Ooh. We're gonna skip that part. Because I don't remember what that is, actually. Let me take a peek at what the lores were. Oh, it's just soul lore, that's right. It's just the explanation of the soul. Okay, I guess we can go there. Pay no attention to the lore behind the curtain. Lore, I'll try to make this quick. Souls are what make up a mortal. They're shaped like a 5-pointed star. This is how I did presentations back in like high school and college and stuff. I would just read what was in the presentation, not a whole lot of extra stuff. Basically, the soul is made of 5 points: personality, memory, emotions, desires, and aptitude. Anything that is considered a mortal has a soul. Hooray. Protects mortals from stuff, I guess, and it gives them free will and whatever. It's who you are. It's your essence. Your essence is the soul. It has these 5 points. That's what it is. And you are capable of losing any one of those 5 things, but you shouldn't do that. Try not to lose your soul. Very, very hard to replace. Think of mortals and their souls as pawns on a chessboard, basic and vulnerable, but capable of ascending to any form given their potential. Ooh. Hello, Dragon Mirror. Have you ever got hit with someone casting the spell Iron? I have not. Cast Iron. Okay, that's good. That's good. Takes out Notepad. Anyways, oh yeah, I showed you guys this already. It's the soul. It looks like a star, made of diamonds or something. Pretty cool. It doesn't appear tangibly most of the time. Only some people with certain types of magic can really like summon it physically. That in itself is like an ability or skill. For the most part, if you want to like see your soul, it's not super possible. You need to find someone who can kind of manifest it into the real world. In which case it's kind of strange. Hello, SprionMikos. Wait, SprionOmikos. I want to call you Mikos if that's alright. Hello, Mikos on the YouTubes. I'm explaining a wacky homebrew tabletop system that might not totally make sense. And after this, I'll probably get back to drawing / animating, but this is what I'm doing right now. Hello, hello. Soul can be damaged or broken physically. Once it's been destroyed, it cannot be repaired. A person needs at least 2/5 of a soul to exist. That is a weird rule, but it's one that I follow, so... Less than this amount will result in the person such entity breaking down and ceasing to be over time. So I guess, let's say you have a soul. You got this thing. But someone stole everything from you except your personality. Your winning personality. Your body would start to... Or your, like, control over your body would start to diminish over time. Like, you would no longer be able to pilot yourself physically. I mean, what is it? Like, human beings are really mechas anyway for the brain. Kind of like that. But then if someone were to find your other soul pieces and put them back into you, then you would regain that control. All of the soul shards are what they say in the tin, except for aptitude. The aptitude shard encompasses naturally born, innately born abilities. This could be the magic someone is born with, the talents a prodigy might have, or the superpowers one might possess. It's what makes mortals so versatile. So yes, the aptitude shard is like the bread and butter of the soul, aside from all the other stuff. Other stuff is basic person things. Aptitude is... it's the special things that you're born with. If you learn magic, that would go under... Or if you learn magic or learn a skill, that would go under history. If you are born with magic or a skill, like you're just super good at stuff, you'd be an aptitude. It'd go there. So, let me think. What my super OP character, Ide, all of his skills are like aptitude. He's born with that. God's goofiest warrior. And I guess, let's say you, if you learn magic or skills, it goes history, but if you were to earn magic, in a sense, I don't know, gain abilities down the line, then it would probably go to aptitude. It's just kind of like the catch-all for super cool skills and abilities. Like, you don't need this one to live or be who you are, but it does make your life a lot more seasoned, let's say, cool, interesting. It's the sorcerer versus it's the sorcerer versus wizard dichotomy. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, I forgot the god lore. Alright, strap in, gang. Gods are a bit weirder than the standard sun or moon deity. They are concepts given thought. They are the result of an entire intangible concept becoming sentient and tainted by mortal desires. Each god is its own concept. Sometimes these can overlap with each other, but generally they reign over their own unique domains. Because gods are intangible, they must assimilate into a mortal's body, mind, and soul in order to take a physical form. Like I said, you don't ascend into godhood. You don't ascend into God. God becomes you, you know? You don't become God, God become you. When that happens, the mortal and the concept irreversibly become one entity and cannot be split apart anymore. This is different from a proxy, which we'll explain later. When a god takes form, the previous soul is elevated into something called a crown, which now holds and represents the infinite power pertaining to the god's concept. Crowns can be stolen from their respective gods through killing the god's physical body. All stolen crowns are automatically returned once the thief or last person who had the crown has died. Also, a god's mortal body can be rebuilt and, like, regenerated, I suppose. Like, if you fully destroy a god's physical form, they can just make a new one. Or the rarer option is that they'll, like, then assimilate into another person and just, like, I don't know, like, become more of a mess. I don't know. God power moves in and crashes on your soul couch, I see. It kind of sucks to be a god in this universe, or to be the poor smuck that is ascended into a god. It's not usually done willingly. It's more like this concept, this intangible concept, has chosen you to then be slathered across eternity forever. And that sucks for some people. And it can't be reversed, and it cannot be stopped once it's been started, really. Yeah. The one good thing about that, I guess, in a sense, is, let's say Bob gets ascended into something, and then Bob's body is destroyed. Bob can just make a replica of his old body. The god / Bob can just make a new Bob body. Like, the form can stay the same. They don't need to make an entirely new one. If that makes sense. I don't know if that reassures anybody. I feel like that would reassure me. Anomalies are either mortals who have overused their soul's potential and instead of dying, have ascended into something else, or are entities that shouldn't exist in the first place. These beings, break rules. They break the narrative, essentially, and that's what makes them anomalies. Their powers are undefined, if they even have them, and can cause irreversible damage to the universe / story by existing. The reason why anomalies are dangerous is because they shouldn't exist. They break the worlds they belong to by contradicting the narrative, thus endangering the integrity of the story from a meta standpoint. But they are kind of neat. How do magic, though? Magic is unique to each story. Sometimes people have it, sometimes they don't. Magic generally exists in every universe, some universes just don't know how to use it. This is basically continuity lore. Regular people cannot simply cast spells. If they try it, it will cause damage to their soul, as they are trying to funnel energy they are not equipped to handle. To remedy this, some people use special items and artifacts to help them, like wands, staffs, or anything magically attuned. These items are usually created with or by a magical being in order to work. Think a witch forging a broomstick or something. These artifacts usually keep their magic properties so long as they are taken care of, and whatever charm ties them to magic remains intact or something. I don't know. I feel like that's a little outdated, but that's kind of the basic lore. Oh, that's later. Okay. I feel like it would be a pain to try to kill a god / anomaly. Yeah. Oh. It's not easy. They don't generally make it easy. So I have to chase the pineapple juice with water. It do make the mouth dry. Anyways, character creation. In Amalgam, all characters start out with an archetype, which is basically your class. 2 abilities, which we'll get into. 1 passive ability, which we'll get into. A weapon / tool. 4 inventory items, and 6 skill points. As well as proficiency, stamina, health, and stress. What does that all mean? Well, I'm glad you asked. Ah, shit. Sorry. I'm putting y'all through homework. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Effanineffable. Guide to the continuity. Players in Amalgam belong to one of 6 archetypes. They're D&D classes. Think wizard, warlock, fighter, etc. Each archetype has its own unique ability, skills, and lore. Sort of. Can I get a bag of magic beans? Maybe. Certain archetypes may only be available through specific campaigns / one-shots. It's up to the DM's discretion. The archetypes are Prodigy / Expert, which is, in the Epithet Erased universe, these are called Mundies for being mundane, but here they're more like Danganronpa Prodigies, is what I'm going for. Someone who's really good at their job / hobby. An Imbune, someone with magic etched into their soul. So these are like your classical, I suppose, a mix between sorcerer wizards. You got Proxies, someone with a god as a patron. Those would be your warlocks, I guess. Conduits, someone funneling supernatural abilities / powers. Oh, hello, Joshua Spencer. Merry Christmas, Doc, but what's all the hubbub? Hello there. So, alright, Joshua, I am explaining a kind of harebrained homebrew tabletop system. Joshua on the YouTubes. Once I'm done explaining this, I'll go back to animating / drawing. I like to go on tangents and detours when I'm streaming. Especially if it's pertaining to my OC lore, so, you can either stick around or, like, maybe come back in 20 minutes if you just want to watch me, if you just want to watch me draw. But, we're gonna be doing this first. It's not harebrained. Aw, thank you, Xenos. Yeah, only 2 people in chat really understand what's going on. Anyways, we got gods and anomalies. Imbue and Proxy are involved with fantasy, magic. Conduits are geared towards superpowers / supernatural stuff. Expert Prodigy is the default fighter, rogue, tinkerer type. Gods and anomalies will probably be reserved for very special games and campaigns / sessions, as they are super OP by design. So you're not gonna go into any game playing those guys, unless it's like a really special game. Sorry, gang. I suppose that does give me a hot rod a leg up, I suppose. Joshua YouTube says, oh, that's nice, but my phone is on 5%. I'll be back. Alright, no pressure. Do what you gotta do. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, we got the archetypes here. Another detour. Archetypes, the Foolish Class Guide for Amalgam. I wrote a lot for this. I put some brain power. By the way, I'm making a character right now. Oh no. I guess that means we'll have to do a one-shot. /J. Maybe. Perhaps. Player characters and Amalgam. We already saw this page. The basics. Ah, shit. Oh, wait. Okay. It's fine. Expert Prodigies. Characters have honed a skill / job / talent so far, they are ungodly at it. Think super high school level students from Danganronpa. A prodigy at photography knows everything there is to know about picture taking. An expert chef can whip up a delicious Michelin star meal from college dorm snacks. These two would also be deadly utilizing their favorite tools, a camera and kitchen utensils, respectively. A prodigy character can use their special skill / talent to do anything, or almost anything, really making these one-trick ponies worth their salt. Yeah. The imbued characters are born with magic. However, that magic circulates around a very specific concept or word. So yeah, again, stealing from Epithet Erased. They are linked to the word and gain abilities revolving around the power that word holds. Someone imbued with the power of pitch might be able to toss a perfect ball or amplify sounds to a painful degree. Someone with the word bow might be able to force others to kneel before them, control colorful ribbons, or never miss an archery shot. When imbued characters use their abilities, it is akin to casting a spell of some kind and requires concentration and stamina to execute. I might change that, because I feel bad that it rips so far off of the Epithet Erased stuff, but I love stealing, I love taking things. Again, this is not meant to be a published system. I'm never gonna really release this into the world. It's just a bunch of things I think are fun, and I think other people might think are fun, so. Like, anyone could come up with this system. It's not original for a reason. But yes, imbunes are people with fun magic. The story AYZ has a bunch of these. Like, the characters with magic are built into the story of AYZ/Afterward, and they would go under this category, just for anyone wondering. That's the definition of games, I feel. Yeah. I know some game systems are like, I don't know, touchy about stuff like that, I feel like, but not all of them. The basics continued. Proxy characters have been sought out by the gods. Regardless of how one catches the eye of the divine, if they become a proxy, they become irreparably bound to their god until they die, or the god releases them from their grasp. Think D&D warlocks, but worse. The god, through the character's willingness or through force, takes a piece of the character's soul. In exchange, the character gains a sliver of the god's power, and a forever job serving as the god's head priest's confidant punching bag. The benefits may be plentiful, but they can never quit or resign, not even through death. Oh yeah, I forgot the little pink text here is prodigy abilities are called talents. Imbued abilities are called boons. Proxy abilities are called slivers, and conduits are called powers. Conduit characters possess a power that is not entirely their own. These abilities are different from imbue or proxy magic, as they operate more like superpowers. Conduits are not restricted to a certain word, but should revolve around a general theme. For example, someone with spatial manipulation might be able to teleport or shift objects into pocket dimensions only they can access. Oh, I didn't finish this one. Maybe a conduit can blink. Yeah, it's so this one's more theme, this one's more word. I don't know. Gods are concepts incarnate. They have full power over their concept and can use their abilities pretty freely. They are only restricted by their imagination on other gods. There are 48 old gods and new gods. The newer ones are younger and more chaotic, while the older ones have mellowed out somewhat. See Pantheon for more details. You will not be seeing the Pantheon list. That one has spoilers, but god abilities are called crowns, and then anomalies, blah blah blah, they break stuff. Their abilities are called catalysts. And it's basically what we would call the aptitude shard of the soul, is what's replaced by those words. So, talent, boon, sliver, power, etc., etc. Here's a general overview of pros and cons of each archetype. Prodigy, not magically dependent, one-trick pony. Imbues are magically innate. Risk of overuse/soul damage. By using magic, you risk damaging your soul, even when you're born with it, so woo. Proxy, you get a sliver of divine power, but God is now your god. You have to listen to them, or they can make you listen to them. You become God's little dog. Conduit superpowers. Powers are connected to something, whatever. And that's it. Okay. Now we can go back to this. Regardless of archetype, all characters start out with 2 main abilities. As the characters level up, they can unlock new ones that can either improve on an old ability, making it better, or gain a new ability adjacent to the character's archetype theme. For prodigies, these are called talents, boons, slivers, powers, catalysts, crowns, whatever. All abilities must be agreed upon by the DM and be given 4 key aspects. What does it do? Positive attribute, a limitation or negative attribute, and then a stamina cost. Different archetypes may have specific rules and expectations for what can and cannot be an ability, but that can be found at the archetype guide. As a base, all abilities start off like this, I guess. Like, you can't have an OP one off the bat. It's gotta have some pros, gotta have some cons, or like a limit to what you can do or something like that. You know? To balance things. But essentially, it's like making your own spells for D&D, or just like making your own thing. And given the stamina cost, depending on how much it costs, you can use it as much as you want within your stamina budget. Or health budget, but... Each character start off with 2 basic abilities. These abilities will have a basic price, and be used as often as you like, as long as you have the stamina for it. The passive abilities a character may have must be agreed upon with the DM. Each character gets one passive ability at the start and may get another one at a certain proficiency rank. The passive ability does not need to be activated manually, but depending on what it is and what it does, it may need to be specifically invoked to use, like glowing in the dark or immunity to glass shards, etc., etc. You might have to bring that up in case the DM forgets. Regardless, the passive ability is always on and only has neutral or beneficial effects. Very rarely does it have negative effects, but that can be decided upon by the player and DM, so generally passive effects are good. But if you really want a bad one, we can talk about it, is what that means. Weapons and tools. Each character is allowed one weapon or tool. The weapon does not have to be a weapon in the classical sense. It could be a bag of books. Maybe it could be a frying pan or a camera with a violet flash. Whatever it is, it must make sense for your character. Your character can't just be like carrying around nunchucks if they're like, I don't know, a librarian or something. It just has to make sense for your character. If your character is gardener, they could have garden supplies. It wouldn't make the most sense for them to have a bat, I guess. Is this being a little stereotypical or cliche? Maybe, but I feel like you should be making your character make sense. What if I'm Conan the Librarian? I'll pick on some rope. No. Oh no. It have to make sense, like, why does your character walk around with a brick on a rope? Things like guns aren't allowed unless specified by DM. Knives and pepper spray may be permitted if they match up with the character's personality, but that is a bit boring, don't you think? I mean, in the past, I've enjoyed characters that have some kind of tool weapon that is original to their character, but also something that can be used in multiple circumstances, because you're not always going to be playing combat in these things. When this system is played, it's usually in a module system, which means or like in a one-shot or something, with a specific goal. That goal isn't always beat up the bad guy. Sometimes it's like solve a murder mystery, or discover something, or go to X place, or whatever. So you might want something that can be a bit more diverse in use. I don't know if you found it. We get into street fight builds, I see. A damage amount will be given to the weapon tool so that when used, we can calculate the amount of hurt it can bring to the table. To add to the uniqueness of this tool, it will not run out of fuel, nor will it break, so long as it is used within reason. Within reason. For the inventory, you may choose 4 items that your character would reasonably carry with them on their person in their bag. These items, unlike your character's main weapon, will have a limited durability/usage to them, depending on what they are, but only if used in access. A notepad won't run out of pages unless they are ripped off frequently. Bottled alcohol or hairspray will run out of liquid is used as, say, a flamethrower. A car key/key fob could be used as a dagger or a picklock, but may get dented in the process or become useless, etc. I've always wanted to make a character with a tavern fight. I don't know what it's called. Skill background. Tavern brawler? Question or clarification, I suppose. Yes, he knows. Tavern fighter. Would conjuring your god's power as a proxy be seen as your tool weapon? No, you get something separate. That'd be more like a passive ability or something like that. Or not even that, it's just more like something you can do. A passive ability would be something else. Like, say your god is the god of... Shit. Gotta think of the gods now. Say you got the god of luck on your side, then it'd be like the luck ability in D&D. Like, if you roll a 1, you could re-roll it or something. Or just, you're lucky. A little bit of luck. Something like that. For your tool, you could still have something else. Stats. There are two types of stats for Amalgam. Skill stats and personal stats. Oh no, not a break. News. Xenos has the God now. No. There are two types of stats for Amalgam. Skill stats, personal stats. Skill stats are the classic strength, dexterity, charisma, etc., etc. Personal stats. Personal stats refer to proficiency, stamina, and health, which are kind of their own thing. Proficiency is basically like your level. I could just call it your level, but it's like your proficiency level with your talent slash magic slash superpower. Everyone starts off level 1 probably, and then gets better at it. Like no matter what archetype you are, you're like level 1 at that thing, and then you can build it up. Stamina is your magic energy. Health is, you know, health. Skill stats allow you to benefit from your character's build. You're allowed to have a maximum of 3 modifiers for a given stat. You are allowed to have 1 instance of a -1 on a stat. The rest can be kept at a number from 1 to 3 or left blank. Starting out, you get a total of 6 stats to play with. By default, a blank stat requires or equates to average skill. So if you do it all evenly, inherently the characters in this game system are like a little bit better than other characters, a little bit better than the NPC. They're like above average cool guy status. So you got average person, glass cannon build, and then kind of a balanced person for the most part. I thought about it, didn't want to bully the FU while they were presenting. Oh no, what'd I do? It's for the bit. What bit? Oh well. Anyway, this is the basic stamina, strength, dexterity, etc. I think... Yeah, no, it's just descriptions. We'll be using the D&D skill sheet for specific actions. I just think it's easy and neat to understand. It's fine, don't worry about it. You add the additions to your skill set, blah, 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 blah. Like, whatever. For the sake of homebrew, I will allow strength stats to also apply to intimidation instead of charisma if you so choose. You may also argue that a different stat should be temporarily applied towards a different role, but the DM gets final say. I always thought that, yeah, I think if you're really strong, then you should have better intimidation. Because, like, it's not just about bluffing. It's like if you have, like, a really socially inept but super strong dude who could, like, crush your head with a hand or fist, why wouldn't you be scared shitless? Anyways. Some archetypes benefit from specific stats. If you are an archetype, you may choose one of 2 stats as your benefit stat. Whenever you take points in that stat, you gain +2 stamina. So, prodigies should be strong and witty because they've earned their place in their hobby slash job slash whatever it is. The imbunes are Constitution's dexterity type because they're sorcerer wizards. Proxies, I don't know why that didn't have a Y there. They're smart and charismatic. Conduits, whatever, you know. Basically, you can choose one of them as just like a bonus thing. And the more stats you put in there, the more stamina you get from it. Strength, stealth builds are good. Yeah. Personal stats, a bit more mechanical. Proficiency, again, it's your level. Think of it as like level 1 in a video game. Stamina refers to your mana, whatevs. When you run out of stamina, you may not be able to use your abilities anymore, though your passive will remain at your disposal. If you are in dire need of your abilities, you can push yourself at the cost of your health. It is set to a default of 10, but may increase with proficiency or +2 for your chosen stat. Oh, For your stamina, that is. Gonna snooze that. Health refers to physical wellness. Oh yeah. Should your health reach 0, you'll be knocked into unconsciousness. Should you reach negative health points, then your character will die. Stealth will start at a default of 25 HP per character. Health scales with the Constitution stat, and each additional Constitution stat equates to 5 HP. Taking a negative stat in Constitution will deduct -5 from your total. Downtime. At any safe point in the time in the story, your characters may choose to rest. In D&D, there are 2 types of rest: short rests, which are an hour in game, and long rest, which lasts about 8 hours. We'll call both of these types of rest downtime. During downtime, your character's stamina will automatically reset to full, but your health will not. Womp. Hello, Joshua, on YouTube's. We're still explaining, sorry. You can only regain health through magic or treatment. Magic might come from a potion, spell, or ability, while medical treatment might come from utilizing supplies, such as a medkit, bandages, ice, etc. You can attempt to heal injuries with improvised equipment by rolling for it, to varied degrees of effect. Treatments can be applied during downtime, but note that the effects won't occur automatically. Oh yeah, your health doesn't automatically, heal. But your stamina will. So, you gotta be careful with that balance. Anyway, back to this again. A character archetype. You need an archetype for a character. You need 2 abilities, 1 passive ability, a weapon, tool, 4 inventory items, 6 skill stats, and then these things. Now that we've gone through them, I hope that makes sense. The dice, oh yeah, we'll be using a standard D20. And then this is like, I was explaining this to friends who had not played D&D before, like what the dice rolls generally mean. The threshold on success and failure can vary depending on what it is you're trying to do, but this is kind of like how the average of those is determined. Oh yeah, stress. I might have gotten rid of it. It might still be here. Let's see. We'll be using advantage rolls, disadvantage rolls, and occasionally emphasis rolls in this game. An advantage roll means you roll 2d20 and take the higher roll. Disadvantage means you take 2d20 and take the lower number. An emphasis roll means you roll 2d20 and take the number furthest from 10. This roll was coined by Brennan Lee Mulligan, that's right, the GOAT, and serves to increase dramatic tension, providing the players with a higher chance of either success or failure. These will be used whenever a player wishes to push a roll after already encountering a failure. They may also be used at a DM's discretion. Spencer asks, or not Spencer, I guess Spencer. Joshua asks, have any of y'all ever tried syrup on pizza? For me, the answer is no. Oh god, I think I have enough stress. I don't know if I can handle it in D&D. Well, good news. I know that was a lot. It'll be okay. Here are some examples. I think I got rid of stress. I don't think I fit it very well in the system, so I don't think there's a page for it anymore, so you don't have to worry about it. Anyways, here we have some NPCs. This is a Prodigy example. For here we got someone named Fran Withers, photographer, Prodigy. Photographic memory is their passive ability. Ren never forgets a face or anything he's visually seen. He could recall any visual medium as long as he's seen it in person. Stamina, his first ability is a snapshot. He can use his altered camera to take a bright, piercing photo that he's made. It'll be okay. Positive affirmation slide. The camera's bulb works brightly and may temporarily blind anyone caught in its light. It takes a very clear photo of the subject and may even brighten up a room. It does overheat the camera and may need a moment before he can overclock the flash again. So since Ren here does not have magic, his skill comes in his ability. So he's got like a souped up camera, he's got good photograph stuff. Yeah. In order to get the perfect shot, Ren has mastered the art of stealth. In regards to photography, he becomes deadly still, becoming almost unnoticeable if he hasn't been spotted already. He can still move while this ability is in use, but his speed is quartered. It only works if he hasn't been noticed before, if there is a distraction. So like this is his ability of, or his version of invisibility, I guess is what you'd call it. That was my last snooze for an ad. Woo. Makes an old man character with high stress so he has a heart attack when he gets spooked. Oh no. As you can see, his weapon is an altered Polaroid camera. He's a level 1. He's got 14 stamina. Because he put 2... I don't know if you can see it. 2 stats in wit, which is his benefit stat. So that's why he's got extra stamina. Joshua says, riddle me this. I have cities, but no houses. I have mountains, but no trees. I have water, but no fish. What am I? Map. Imbunes. So here we got, Billy... Hold on. I changed his name. Here we got Billy Cooper. His ability is pitch. Sales pitch is his passive, which just means he's really good at charisma checks, persuasion, or deception. He can throw a ball really hard because he's a pitcher, and he can make sounds painful because he can increase the pitch of the sound. Magic salesman. Billy also has a 14 in stamina because he put 2, or they put 2 constitution points, or 2 points in constitution, which is their benefit stat, and their weapon is a baseball bat because pitcher, baseball, and their health is a 30 because also constitution is given them more stamina, or it's given them more health. Constitution words. Here we have a proxy example. We got Burn Avalon. The god of divinity is her god. Got radiance and grace. Hostile enemies coming into contact with Fern get scorched by her holiness. The god of divinity is basically someone who could just divine smite you. That's the defining trait. Billy can sell water to a fish. Yes, they can. Anyways, yes, other things that stuff. I mean, I think you get the point. Maybe. We got Conduit, we got a Basil, LaRue. Basil is a Conduit, got botany skills, like superpowers. Oh yeah, he's got like very dangerous parasitic botany ability. Resistance to created poisons. You can make flowers out of his skin. Oh wow, I forgot about that. The follow's command can extend, grab, or entangle enemies and objects, but can lift no more than 5 pounds. And they can just like wrap you up is essentially what they can do. Well connected, they're an expansion of him. Harm done to the vines before he severs them will damage him as well. Because this is such a cheap ability, he can't do too much, but he can grapple and kind of like grab things. Carnivorous, he can make his plants eat you, I think. Or make the terrain difficult or something like that. If trapped in this garden for too long, the acid will begin to deal damage and will melt through clothing. Oh yeah, Basil can be a little dangerous. His weapon is gardening shears. He isn't... Hello, Cosmo. So, Basil was actually made before Amori's Basil. But, what do I know, you know? Whatever. I might have to change his name now. Anyways. Oh yeah, this was a spoiler page, you don't get to see it. And then Effie. Oh, whoa. Anyways. That's my presentation. Effie. Yeah, you know, Effie, right? You know, Effie. Anyways. Oh, forgot. I turned the stinker off. Hello, Cosmo Ollie. Cosmo Ollie. Sorry, I was going through and explaining this homebrew tabletop system I kind of stole from to create, and yeah, now we're done explaining it. But anyways, yeah, thank you. Amazing drawing, thank you. Now I'm trying to draw my character Effie. Yeah. This is going to be the stinger transition for the streams. Right now, it just kind of automatically flops to the next page or scene, but I want to animate it, so we got a little bit of an animation in the works here. Wow, what a tease. Listen, 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 listen. Anyways. I say we do a session 0. His hands should be behind him, because he likes to do that. He just likes to lean back on his hands, stare up at the sky. Ooh. Wonder what's out there. What happened? I cracked my neck! Hi there. What's up? Come here often? Jump scare. Yeah, Cosmo on the YouTubes. There's a Twitch redeem for my channel points that you can make my you can make me close up. You can also do this. No. Shrimps are now as it is. Shrimps are low as it is. We gotta convince AMK to come back on. Where did the shrimp come from? It's... Don't worry about it. Ah! It's an inside joke. Shrimp! Shrimp! See? Bro, the stream froze for me. No! Shrimp! Shrimp! Shrimp noises. I gotta concentrate. Okay, the halo should go here, right? Yes. Basically kind of following this one, but at an angle. Shrimp! Ah, man. Here we're gonna play a little trial and error as I try to get the arms in the correct position. I guess if this one's here, that this would be on the other side of him, really. needing to look at the tablet and all. I suppose Five Eyes is underutilized during the stream. Oh, did you redeem that? Sorry. Thought I made that one kind of cheap, so. I got distracted with shrimp. Yeah, I thought if he was gonna look around more. Ah, sorry. Locked in. I can make it cheaper, actually. I need to combo it with the other one. Yeah, because I feel bad that I don't really look up all that much, but, I'll make it cheaper so I feel less bad. Just showing off the bells and whistles to our new Folly resident. Welcome back, Joshua. We got Joshua and Cosmo on the YouTubes. I'm sorry there's no way to display the YouTube chat yet. I'm waiting for a new chat technology to come out. How am I gonna do the hands? Actually, that looks kind of good, actually. That looks kind of right. That doesn't look kind of right. The heck? Hey, get out of here, fly. Hey, go away. Does your OC have lore? Yeah. He's a star. He's a star boy. Wait a minute, if your character wears sunglasses, how will it cover all 5 eyes? If he doesn't wear sunglasses. You'd only cover the 2 normal ones anyway, because the other eyes see different things. Like the top eye sees magic, the 2 normal eyes see visually normally, and then the bottom eyes see like heat signatures and stuff. Garnet glasses. I immediately thought of the collective from the Owl House. Well, I guess they're both kind of cosmic themed. Garnet glasses. I'm just trying to now get the general shape of the cloak on here. Actually, I think you'd be in bow mode. Maybe. Maybe. Speaking of Owl House, what do you feel about Knights of Guinevere? I'm excited for it. I think it'd be cool. Cosmo says, what if they wore their glasses Garnet wears in Steven Universe? I have an idea for glasses for FB. I just haven't incorporated them yet. What do you think of Starman? Stars are cool. struggling to do this drawing today. I don't know. It's because he leaned back with his hands, but that's not how his cloak should go, I think. Here it is. This is the... I guess you could truly say there was a starman in the sky. Yeah. So this is the kind of glasses I was thinking of giving Effie. It's hard to see, but there's like a circular... Maybe here, you can see kind of the circular frame here of the glass. And then it just kind of... The frame would be these half-circle glasses for when he's being studious. I need to draw it into the layers and then incorporate it into Live 2D and maybe give it the side things, but I do want to do this at some point. It's on the list. It's on the list. But it's not going to be soon or sudden. And then it'd be like the audience can, on Twitch, redeem the glasses and they'd like plop onto my head. And then you could also de-toggle it, so it'd be up to viewer discretion to toggle and untoggle the glasses. I think they're cute. He doesn't need glasses for the top eye, because it doesn't see visually, it sees magic. It sees energy and magic and cool, like, spiritual stuff. It's the third eye, you know? So he doesn't need a glass up there. And he doesn't really need a glass for the bottom ones either. How do you make your like of move and draw? How do I make my what move and draw? The model? I have big monocle for big eye. The Great War of Normal Effie versus Glassy. Yeah, that's what we're going for. An engagement, right? How do you make the model move? I rigged it in Live 2D, and then I used VBridger and Live 2 Studio to track. Can your OCC magic, man? Yes. Actually, I don't like the bow here. I'll give him the star back. Oh man, this is hard with a cloak. How is he supposed to... Can I yap about my OC? If you want to, I probably won't be reading too much. I'm gonna try and draw this. Okay, so if I just ignore the cloak part for now, I'm just gonna draw the Effie part. Just try to get his shape in. Actually, I may prefer not to yap about other OCs right now. Sorry, the Effie streams are kind of continuity focused. He's become a block man from that block game we played. Okay. Oh, look. Hello, Hot Rod 2. Shh. My mom wants me to sleep. I'll join the stream next time. Goodbye. Watch your videos. Thanks for stopping by, Cosmo. Get some good Z's. Get that good sleep. Have a good night. Yeah, see ya. This is just a weird angle. I can't get the cloak though. Good. If your OC was in a fighting game like Super Smash Bros., how would your moveset look like? I don't know, because I don't play Super Smash Bros. He would be useless because he doesn't like fighting people. The most cinematic moves, but they don't do any damage. That's what I think Effie would do. Like, what? Like an angelic holy light engulfs the entire screen, and it does nothing. It heals your enemy. I ended up not finishing that book I got from the library. I just got super bored. I knew the cool plot twist was like in the next act or something, but the main character, man, she just wore on me. I just kept thinking of a better way for her to do, I don't know. I'm not one of those people that thinks, oh, first person doesn't make sense because the character's not doing what I would want them to do. I mean, that was partially true, but that's not why. I was gonna pull through it, but she just kept... She just kept making choices. They were very... Like, well, dude, come on. Rubber squeaky hammer sound when the attack hits. I'll see ya. Good night, y'all. Annoying. Yes, she was kind of annoying. Okay, so I think I've described this before, but the character is in enemy territory, let's say. She's in like a magical theater with creepy crawly, like, I don't know, supernatural forces at foot. She's surrounded by really tall, immortal actor people who can't be killed and have magic and could probably snap her neck in a second, whatever, you know, because they describe it that way. She spends the first part of the book really just honing in on how deadly these guys are. She keeps using the words lethal and violent and, like, they could kill people, and they have killed people. And I know it's romance. I know there's gonna be some romance in there. I knew that going in. That's fine. But she just... she has one of the actors, like, on her side trying to get her to pretend to go along with stuff so that she doesn't get, like, immediately marked for being in territory she shouldn't be in. Like, he's like, dude, don't do this or you're gonna die, or you have to do this or you're gonna die. And she's like, okay, I'm going to not do that. Okay, I'm gonna break the rules. Okay, I'm going to do everything the opposite of what you say. And it's like, girl, come on. But then it doesn't matter anyway, because no, it doesn't happen. Nothing, no consequence. She doesn't get caught with sneaking around. Like, nobody cares that she doesn't want to read the script in this magical play they want her to do, even though she's supposed to be, like, undercover as an actor or something. Nobody cares. No one gives a shit. She, like, picks a fight with another member of the immortal actor scene to, like, fight, and she flops terribly, which I guess is fun. But then it's like, oh, it doesn't matter. You've actually earned their respect for challenging them. Like, what? What do you mean? I want a smart protagonist, okay? I don't care that if she's sneaking around and doing espionage, that's cool. If she's smart about it, like playing along, pretending like she belongs there. Like, I don't know, not trying to just, like, the second she's alone in a room, she, like, immediately opens the door and skedaddles down the hall to sneak into the basement to steal a magic item. Like, what? After she has learned that there's, like, a shadow creature in this place, who, like, will turn out the lights automatically. Like, there's a scene where the lights in the room, the candles, just go out, and another character tries to relight one, and it just won't light anymore because the shadow thing wants to make sure everyone is in their beds at night. And she's like, nah, that's fine, probably okay, I don't care. Lol, lamau even. Another character gets dragged out of their room at night for, like, failing the, I don't know, the audition or something, and is going to get executed, and everyone's like, stay in your room, don't go out, don't watch, don't do anything. And she's like, no, you have to stop this. Why? I don't understand why they would kill them. Why wouldn't they let them go? You know, after the first couple chapters of describing how deadly and awful and violent the actors are and stuff. She's like, why are they dragging him out of his room, kicking and screaming? Oh, they're gonna kill her, oh my god. And look, it's okay to be startled and upset about, like, for the character to be startled and upset about someone dying in front of them, but to be like, why would they do this? I was like, girl, what do you mean? And she doesn't get punished for that. She doesn't, like, no one cares. She leaves her room. She tries to, like, I don't know, interrupt the execution, and she doesn't do that. And the person who executed the other person is like, oh, well, have a good night there. Thanks. Hi, how you doing? Sorry you had to see that. All right, have a good sleep. It's like, there was no punishment. No reason to stop her. Like, nobody cares that she breaks the rules. That she just, like... And I guess that's the frustrating part, right? If the character is acting dumb and then suffered the consequences of acting dumb, that's great. That's fine. That's one thing. That makes sense. But no, it's like, I'm stubborn. My anger will be the death of me. And then nothing happens because there's no consequences because... Yeah. She's like picking a fight all the time with everybody because she's so angry, and that's her character trait. That's part of it. That makes sense. She has a right to be angry, I think. But no one else cares. And so her anger doesn't have any teeth, doesn't have any bite to it because it doesn't mean anything. She starts sending messages out, and I think they might know that she's sending messages out. But it's like, okay, man, whatevs. She has plot armor on her plot armor. Damn, yeah. Okay, even knowing the plot twist of the book, I don't think that fixes it. Because the things you have to sit through to get to that plot twist, I just wasn't willing to do that. I was like, no, that's alright. I don't care anymore. I think the plot twist might explain why she has the plot armor, but it doesn't matter to me because you've already lost me. I don't care if there's a reason why she's whatever. Because I had to sit through all the other stuff before that point. And it's not like an, oh, that makes sense. It's like a, what? It's more of an eye roll moment for me. But anyways. I was hoping for like one good scare in her misadventures, like of sneaking around. But no, there wasn't anything. No one popped out to be like, "What are you doing here?" or something. Just nothing. Tons of daring choices, but with no stakes to give them any greater depth. Yeah. guess like if you're in a life or death situation that you don't want to be in, but you're kind of stuck in, and someone's like, yeah, listen, they're gonna catch you if you do XYZ, so don't do XYZ. Why would you do XYZ? When your little squirrely little brain would be like, oh, okay. She's like, they could kill me, and I'm going to die, but also I don't care because I don't really care about that. Anyways, I'll drop it anyway. Basically, the literary version of saying you're a master criminal and your biggest crime is literally littering and jaywalking. Sorry, I got stuck. This hand is not correct, dude. I don't have a reference for this because I don't have a cloak. First of all, the head is way too big, I think. The stream is just gonna be this pose. Insert Squidward. Daring today, aren't we? Okay, less I say on it. Put on a blanket. I feel like it's not long enough. Let me see. Okay. This is gonna be it is so hard to ow, ow, ow. Okay, it was something like that. That's basically what we had. But it did stretch out like that, though. It was interesting. It's a shame, though. The last I'll say on the book is, I really like the concept of the book. Like, there were some cool concepts in there. I just wish there was a different protagonist. Despite knowing the plot twist. Yes. Of course. I know. Still. New protagonist. Picking things again. I do think it's hard to write a book though, so it's hard to write good prose. So like I haven't attempted that, so yeah. Everyone's got their own tastes. I feel like a lot of the female characters, though, I read in like young adult fiction, to try and make them less perfect, to give them flaws. A lot of the flaw I see a lot of is stubbornness, is that kind of rebellious personality. And that's not a bad thing. I've seen it so many times too. So when a character does act out like that, I'm like, I think, oh, it's gonna build to something. Oh, something interesting is gonna happen. And then when something doesn't, I'm like, hmm. Because Mare from Red Queen felt the same to me. This character kind of felt the same. What's that other one? I read a little bit of what was it? It was like Cool Prince, I think, is like a fairy kingdom. The flaw is less flaw and more quirk, which kind of makes a character less interesting. Yeah, I want a smart and cunning me. Like, it's okay to make them smart and cunning and, like, good at, like, good with going with the flow, compromise, like, plotting underneath, but, like, going along with it for now type of stuff. I feel like that doesn't happen as much. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've read expanded my horizons enough. I haven't read a whole lot, to be honest, so... in recent times. So maybe I'm missing out on some great literature out there. I did read, I did finally read Six of Crows and the second one. Which I can't remember the name of. That one has some great... I mean, it's a different story, different cast. But that one has some great, characters in it. Male and female, just the ensemble cast. Because they all work together, and there's more than one. And then... I guess because it's also not inherently a romance. Maybe that's the problem. But maybe I'm just a hater. I don't know. Dress. No, this hand is not good. I don't think the last time I enjoyed a good romance that was like more traditional, let's say. I mean, Taemin's B-side is a romantic comedy, though it's more on the comedy side right now. I think it's gonna take them forever for the two main leads to realize they're stupid and in love. That's an anime. I don't know if that totally counts. Excuse me. Freeven, not inherently a romance, but Himmel and Freeven. I love them. On my hands and knees sobbing. What other romance? Baby. Like, aside from anime, not a whole lot that I've been consuming. Yeah. I think of any that I've witnessed. Because I haven't done a whole lot. That is the best type of love, even forever and always, one that bloomed naturally and is still alive even after all the years. Ah, yes! Ah, yes! That's me dying, by the way. I'm dying. It's killing me. Ah. Even hurts, because, like, the regret, the what could have been, the... He loved her so much, dude. Ah, I'm ill. I'm sick. Ah. Like that's all it takes, really. Good chemistry. What a guy, though. Like, there will never be a man like him. Maybe I'm just this. I'm a sappy sap too. Listen, I'm a sappy sap too. I do like a relationship that is, I guess to put it in like trope talk, rage baiter versus ex rage baitee. Like that can be a good relationship if there isn't a power dynamic. Damn it. When there's a power dynamic, then it's kind of like. If both are on equal playing field, though, like both equal footing, then I can do like a hate ship. That makes sense. Like, you know. As soon as they're not on equal standing, though, then it's like, that's not. Like, I want a relationship to be toxic, not abusive, right? Yeah, when it's a back and forth. I think a back and forth equal level could still be toxic. It still be like bad for both of them, but it could be fun. But when there's a power imbalance, then that's when you're like, bad gnawing. Oh, angry at me. A free run love, though, it's like, he loved her so much, but he couldn't tell her how he felt, because she was an owl of him, and he's, what a gentleman, what a respectful fucking dude. What a hero, what a G, Himmel, my man. Put that back. I always watch in sub because sub superiority. But the voice actor they got for Himmel, the way he speaks in the Japanese dub, it's so soft. Like every time, it's got like a rhythmic. No, god damn it, rhythmic quality to it. I mean, it's coming up a lot in the series. I need to watch it fully, but love the character analysis. He just has such a polite way of talking. And even though I don't understand or speak Japanese, I can feel like the tenderness when he says things, like even Fira's name is like Rian, or I don't know how he says it. Like it's just very, very gentle. Like in a breath, an exhale, even. I don't know. Bro, this hand is killing me. What is wrong? I have my little hand mirror out, but that's all I've got from. This stream is just, we had a presentation at the beginning, and then it's just hands. a character realizes that while they could be happy for a certain person or for a better future, they do what's right, which is indeed a very noble way to live. Ah. So this isn't a freerun thing. This is just like a general, and I've seen it in other media. I don't know if I'll spoil that, but when a character plays with memory, ugh, ugh, when they're forgotten, they like sacrifice everyone's memories of themselves for the greater good. I'm like, you got me dead. You got me dead. Dead to How dare you? How dare you? It's like everyone will forget about me, but at least they'll be happy. Like, no, or that's part of the self-sacrifice. Is You could have stabbed me, and it would have been less painful. Like, no one will remember your sacrifice. No one will remember you at all. Type of shit. I'm like, ah. What do you mean they won't remember that? Me dying on camera. It's also frustrating sometimes when this happens. If it happens with the character like knowing and gets their moment stuff, then I'm okay with it. But if it just happens and then everyone just forgets, which has happened in one of my favorite book series before, and it like comes out of nowhere that the character does it and then no one remembers and everything's fixed, and I'm like, that one frustrated me. I'll tell you in the Discord, but there was one series. Oh, hello, Maya Stone. I'm struggling to draw a hand. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, but anyway, that trope, it gets me dead. I'm dead. I died and gone. I don't know. Because that one's so flat and easy. Why is this one so hard? Maybe we go back to basics. Okay. This isn't there, because this is here. This goes here. No, this goes over here. Further over. Yes. Okay. So far, so good. Hands are always hard to draw. They are. Hello, though. How's it going? We like to talk about TV tropes, favorite OC tropes, and other things, I guess. Brother is looking up at the sky. His head is too high up. Sink down lower. I don't think I did this right. Okay, up. I think it needs to be more back. Going good. Finally got more art done. That's good. We love art. Rin isn't here. No. Game on a blue moon sometimes. Character sacrifice with memory involved hurts the worst, especially for like, why am I crying type of stuff. I'm like, I know why you're crying, or they're crying over a memento of the character they lost, and it's like, why am I crying? This doesn't make sense. I know, and I'm sobbing. Gets me every time. Ah, shoot. This isn't going well. He's sitting so well over there, because it's a different angle. Drawing Effie from behind is always the worst. And then he's gonna turn around, and it's gonna be great. But for now, he's facing the sky. Ugh. gonna... Oops. Stop doing that. OBS, you must listen to me. Don't do that anymore. Okay. I have to scold my program. Alright, I think we have to just... Well, we'll save the head, but we're gonna start over on the body. I found a reference. It's not the best reference, but... Another ad break, so soon. I should have looked at a different reference probably from the beginning, but I thought if I could just get the hand done, it would be fine, but no. My folly, my own hubris. Okay. My art style is very much trust the process. Even when the process is not promising. Something will happen eventually. Okay. That's the hope, anyway. And I've talked about this before on the Discord, but I love tropes that deal with memory. No surprise to anyone, shouldn't be anymore. What if character A is in love with character B and they're in love, they love each other, that's the thing. But then one of them loses their memories of the other, it just becomes a whole ass different person, and character A or B or whoever has to either grapple with the idea that no, this is someone else, your lover is dead, you gotta accept it, move on, or maybe they're still in there if you just reach the... How far would you go for this person who isn't your person but was your person? And it's rough, because the two, in theory, share a body, and might be... It's just it's the person you love, but amnesiac. They don't remember, they don't know. What do you do? Because you can't really threaten them or tie them up or anything, because that's not how that works. And you don't want to risk hurting this person that you... Why is it not grabbing the thing I want? You don't want to risk hurting the person that you love. Potentially. And even if you did, what would you do? What could you do? What is there to do? It's what would they want in that situation? Well, they're not here anymore. Or if it's the type of situation where if the lover person was still conscious, it'd be yeah, I'd want you to bring me back. What the fuck? Also love it when someone becomes amnesiac and just becomes what they've always hated. Not just in like a Winter Soldier brainwash, whatever, but like personality-wise, they become like a piece of shit in their mind, or the type of person that they would hate personally. That's the good shit. You have to move forward with tears in your eyes. This hand is an improvement, even though it's still kind of wide. Alright. But moving on hurts. You could take this person to all of the most beautiful places on the world, and they still wouldn't remember you. What would you do? Try to form a new life, or move on. Or like new life with this person, new relationship, or just give up. How's this looking? Better, sort of. Here we go. I don't think tropes are bad. I think they get a bad rap sometimes. I've been seeing a lot on the TikTok. It's mostly TikTok. Social media's kind of ruined everything, right? But this idea that some books are being written purely to be tropes, or to hold certain tropes to garner attention. And I mean, I think everything has tropes in it, just inherently. There's like, what is it? There's no... Nothing's 100% original anymore, is the saying. So, like, the tropes are there to add spice to it. That can't be the whole story. Like, a trope itself can't hold the whole story, but a story can have a couple tropes in it, because that's what stories are made of, for the most part. I mean, I definitely use some of my favorite tropes in my media, but I don't rely solely on them, unless I find them super interesting. But even then, again, it's not the sole thing. It might be what I've started with, but there's more stacked on top of there. Tropes should be treated like shrinks on top of an ice cream. You call them shrinks, not sprinkles? Oh. Sprinks. I love the ones where A is an ass, but then loses their memory and everyone's kind and it freaks everyone out. Still cherish the time spent, build what I could back, keep them safe and happy as best as I could in that new dynamic. Ah! 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 Dying. Dying. Dead. The Xenos curse. Is that what we're calling it now? Autocorrect. I just can't type sometimes. I like to write the concepts that interest me. And sometimes there's a couple fun tropes in there too. But the things I mention here sometimes will end up in continuity stories, because that's just how I've always imagined them to be. Don't be surprised if some of the things I do try to show up somewhere else. Because that's how I explore something I like. I make it. I make it mine. Though there are a couple things that I do rely on maybe a little too much. Identity, and obsession, and codependence. When fictional, those things are very fun. I feel like I shouldn't have to specify that part, but I will. When fictional, those things are very fun. Like, my longest lasting OCs are basically two frenemies. They hate each other, or they hate what the other person is fundamentally, but they're the closest thing each other has to a grounding force. So come hell or high water, they keep protecting and looking out for each other. Yeah! Ah, shit. That's how it should be. I also like some reluctant devotion. That's good too.
Core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Wah.
Wah!
Jump scare.
Scared. How
Get
good
jump
in it.
scared.
Yeah, I got
How
jump scared.
good. Yeah, you got jump scared.
I turned the
so good at
foogies
jump
off
scaring.
so I didn't see pop up.
I'm so good at jump scaring people.
Yes. Dude, I've been drawing hands for like forever. Once I get it right though. Move on.
So how go?
Go okay. Going
Nice.
okay.
Oh, you're doing so much work. Oh, you're a professional.
Need to lock that layer or something. I keep touching it. Be a sketch. Jeez. Annoying. Okay. Alright, we did the hands, I think. Maybe.
I came in to do that. I came in to say hi, jump scare, and to do that.
Just that?
Sorry. Yeah, every time I pop in, I'm here to take at least a single shrimp.
We need AMK.
Every time. No, I just needed to.
If we have AMK
Waiting-
and Slime in
waiting for
chat
people.
or in call at the same time, and they both just shrimp at each other, I wonder
We
what happened
balance
to the
each other
numbers.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for somebody.
I do like it when they make a character that is a jerk scummy to others and is always protecting their loved ones. That's a classic, yeah, like a asshole to everyone else, but a kind-hearted little guy to people they like.
Mm-hmm.
Good trope.
Yeah.
My
You
favorite
try to
type
think of a
of
character.
my favorite type of my eyes are glitching out there. Favorite type of character, or like an antagonistic type of character, is one with an unrelenting smile. Not just like a grin. It can't be a grin. Grins are like too out there. It's just kind of like an idle, pleasant smile. Like they're so polite. They're like saccharine sweet. Just doesn't even need to raise a finger to, like, I don't know, you break into their office or something. They're not even phased. They don't call in guards. They're so relaxed. They are unworried.
I was expecting you, they say, when they weren't.
Yeah, like that calm, like so calm,
What a
so
pleasant-
collected, unnervingly so. They're like smiling at you, like, oh, hello.
What a pleasant surprise. What brings you here?
The door was unlocked, you know.
Yeah, the door isn't locked, you know. They barge in the door, the room, knocking the door down. You just, like kicking the door down. They just go, "You could have knocked." Ugh.
Nice of you to drop by. But they also have to speak really softly, like really politely. I don't know. I just really like it when character or when an antagonist type of character is just so
I like my
unbothered. Like it's a king
I
of
like
protecting
my,
their peace type of.
I like my villains either super like irredeemably evil or Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Ah.
the pendulum scale. Either irredeemable little shit or, Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Goofy little guys.
A goofy little guy.
Everyone is little guy to me.
I think
Hello,
it's funny. I don't know what's funnier, like villain trying to do bad but accidentally always does good, or person who means well but is always like getting in the way or like almost dooming the world.
Hello, Gorby Entertainment on the YouTubes. Waffle fries. Those are very good and pleasant. I'm trying to see, do I have an antagonist character? I have Laurie, that's all I have right now. He's my antagonist.
He's one bad dude.
Yeah.
He's so evil.
He is kind of a bad guy.
He's such a bad guy.
Option 1, option 2 just makes me feel bad. Dr. Doof. Or a good guy trying to do good but failing.
And dooming the world.
Yes.
I tried to be nice and like, send everybody like a gift basket. And they all thought there was something evil hidden in it. So, they wiped the country off the map somehow. I don't know where
What?
the leap in logic there was.
Oh no. That's not good.
Well, the guy is also just unlucky. Everyone assumes the worst.
I have a character that's destined to, or like, they've been told that they're going to become like the worst, most evil supervillain in the existence, and they've been told this at like a young age. They're like, that's insane. I don't want that to happen. So they're trying to fight their destiny, but the universe is fighting back.
Meanwhile, like the Spider Society, a la Into the Spider-Verse is like, no, it's canon. You can't not be evil.
Have to
Come
turn
on,
evil.
kid, join us.
And the kid's like, I don't want. The kid knows his
Don't
fate. He knows what's gonna happen, and he's trying his best to not let that happen. And what it comes down to is his own willpower to not give in to like this pulsing, chaotic insanity that just wants to rupture his soul. And he's like, I don't know, maybe we don't do that today. He's trying to stay positive, but horrible things keep happening to him, and he's like trying his best.
This is such a cool concept of like, I was told I'd be evil as a kid when I grow up, so I've been like doing everything in my power to not do that and to just like be a good person. And then eventually there's like a turn in his mindset of, I can't avoid this. I'm now going to like put in place like little fail safes when I eventually turn evil so people can take me down.
That would be smart. Ah, shit, why is Discord still... Sorry, Discord is loud.
This is unavoidable. I need to be taken down eventually. Everybody, here's the tools on how to do so. Here's my notebook.
I don't think he knows. That's a good idea, but think about this kid. The kid doesn't know what's gonna happen if he like turns evil, so I don't know if he has any fail-safes for it. His current plan is just, I will stay positive, therefore I will not turn evil. But it's not gonna turn out well for him.
I think it'd be funnier if this kid, like as a kid, after he's told, he's like, okay, like his little kid brain is like, okay, what would stop me if I'm evil? Okay, I'm ticklish. Okay, let's write that down in the notebook. I hate vegetables. Write that down. Here's my little notebook of weaknesses.
No. He's 12 or 15, I think. He's like young teenage.
Italian food.
I hate Italian.
No wonder you're evil. No wonder you're evil. You don't
My
like
internet
Italian
search
food.
history.
Remember when you searched up this when you were 14? No! Is defeated immediately. Turns into dust.
Absolute Cinema says Gorby Entertainment.
Everyone
I need to
has
put
a
the
weakness.
cloak on him.
What's yours?
Effie's weakness is...
A
It's a person.
An underbaked cookie.
It's a person. That's all I'll say.
That's all I'll say. That's right. It's the robot from Repo.
Okay, I gotta put the cloak on him now. I don't want him. This is gonna take me, the sketch part is gonna take me forever. You guys know this. You acknowledge and know this. But then it's gonna look great. Trust me.
I like the idea of guy who's doing so much good, but like they're so obviously evil. Especially when they're like rich, of like, what do you mean Mr. Evil Man is evil? He donated to the orphanage. Like he did all this stuff. What do you mean? Mr. Evil Man twiddling like his little mustache like, I can't wait to tie a woman to the train tracks later. Ugh. The trolley problem is my machinations.
No.
It's Dan, evil guy.
I'm trying to. I gotta think about who the villains of the continuity are. Hmm.
Oh,
Let
I
me
can do another
think.
shrimpation.
Let me think. Let's think. No! Ah! 51 shrimps, right? If we run out of shrimps, we're just gonna have to get an emergency AMK in here.
Let's go shrimp, 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 shrimp.
And have them play Dandy's World.
I can be as the second member of the IMT cult, I can stand in for AMK.
What does that mean?
What is IMT? Did AMK not tell you?
No,
Yes.
I asked if it meant something
Well-
weird or bad, and they said no. And I was said,
No, it doesn't mean anything bad. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Well,
are you streaming today, Slime?
I'm trying to. I'm waiting for people.
For who?
One of my partners actually.
Uh-huh.
We're playing. We're gonna play Zero Escape. Which me and my partner, or one of them, have played Zero Escape like the entire thing. We know what's going on, and we dragged a mutual friend in to play it with us. Like, we are like two people who know what's going on, and then the one who's like, "I'm just happy to be here." We're like, "Yes, you fool! You should never trust us."
Yes. Oh, I forgot to turn your Fugi on.
You'll never get to see my Fugi.
Oh shit, a rat!
It's a rat.
Hold on, we can move it over a little bit. Oh, wait, that wasn't the right one.
Well, I shall be taking my leave to go wait in silence, I guess. I guess I can watch some Sword Art Online or something. I don't know.
You
I
can
have
watch-
to wait.
Watch the abridged series. It's so
Listen!
much better.
Watch the abridged series. It is better, but
Yeah.
like Sword Art Online is good. I can't listen. I can't keep lying to myself and say it's bad. I saw Alicization. I watched it all. It was awesome. I watched the second season with the guns and the fairies. That was awesome. I watched I skipped the first one actually. I already seen it, and I was like, I don't need to watch that one, especially the second half with the fairies, which is the bad part with the fairies. Sorry, with my rat ramblings, my ramblings. I shall take my leave. You do not need to call an exterminator. The rats will leave on their own.
That's what they all say.
No!
How did I do the side of the... whatchamacallit? It took us
Okay,
forever,
keep
but we
saying
got
it.
here eventually, gang.
Got here eventually. And I have been shot at by Effie, so I'm dying on the floor now. Goodbye.
Call me Leon with my A. Oh, they're gone. Alright, I forgot. Okay, so it's just that, I guess. Anyways. The line with the guns and the fairies was not expected part at night, but it was made better by it nonetheless. Oh yeah, Sword Art Online Part 2, Anheim Online. Yeah, it's like guns and fairies. Rattle them, boys. But yeah, I have a character that doomed to become supervillain doesn't want to. I can't remember how they learned about their fate. I think somebody like told them their future and they were like, what the fuck? Why is that my future? I don't want that to be my future. And then like a series of unfortunate events falls on them like a stack of domino. No, like a series of it's a comedy of errors, really. I stare at SAO like one watched a tiger at the zoo, happily with a solid and thick barrier. I only watch Sword Art Online abridged. because I think it funny. And Kyoba funny too. Yeah. I like the inevitability of fate in my fics. Not fics, sorry. I mean, in my fics too. That's great. In fanfiction, fantastic. But also in my stories, my characters. Inevitability. I want to have some pineapple juice. I think I made the hands too. Actually, no, they're fine. The head needs to be a little bit bigger. I mean... I'm not gonna get it 100% correct. He's a little off model, but I think that's okay. I think the hands do need to be kind of like this big because he needs to eventually make the heart shape, and he can't do that with little fingers. Big head FE mode like those old cheats. Man, hello there. How's it going? Now I'm thinking about you cosplaying Effie, and you gotta have those big mascot head. Oh no. I was thinking about how I'd do the eyes. Probably like really long eyelash extensions. I'd make like... I mean, I'd design some kind of foam felt eye to place on my forehead. I'd have to make it stick out of the bangs, because that's kind of what it does. It kind of floats above them. It's... The third eye is... dubious. It dubiously exists. It's either a hologram or a projection, or it's real. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I draw it under the hair, to be honest. But it's visible through the hair. Schrodinger's eye. I think everything else would be makeup, like yeah, tattoo, temporary tattoo. Oh, that would suck actually. But yeah, maybe temporary tattoo. I've seen people do that to get the bottom lashes, or just temporary tattoo for the slits, and then I would get like fake eyelash and just put it under my big eye and make it look like a closed. I don't know. Not sure. Instructions unclear. Kelly! Hi, Kelly! Join the call, join the call, join the call, join the call. If you want to, but you should join the call. I think you're in here. Yeah, you are.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello.
Kelly, hi. Okay, so I actually did redraw the sky myself, so it's okay.
Nice, can I see?
It's not as good as your sky, but it's a different sky, and
Oh, nice.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, I wanna see.
Yeah. I didn't see it on the stream.
Ooh, that's so cute.
I copied and pasted your water into it.
Nice. Are you making a new one?
No, this is for the transition scene.
Nice. Oh.
Let's see. So we'd start with like a scene, and then this hand will swoop in, you see?
Ooh.
And then it'd zoom in on this new scene. And then this
that's so
character
cute.
will, he'll turn around, it's Effie, and he'll do this little heart shape with his hands.
Okay.
And then heart beam. And then it would take us to the next scene.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. So, the
Oh,
hands,
that's so cute.
the hands belong to London,
my
who's
gosh.
my other character.
So many hearts.
Yeah. Oh, it fixed the canvas exactly too. That's really fun.
Nice.
And then it takes us into the
Aw.
next scene of Effie. Yeah.
That's so cool.
I'm gonna change the hearts probably to blue because like his signature heart is the blue heart.
Oh yeah.
But I have yet to do that. So it might be a lot of blue for the scene, but I don't care. Effie beam, go! But for now, I need to draw him.
Ooh, you have so many audiences on Twitch.
It's Xenos and Hot Rod, the regulars, the gang.
Ah, the gang. Well, I wanna try the emo.
Can if you'd like to.
Oh, yeah, that's so cute. Yeah, the blue heart.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to add your name to the important people list.
It's okay. I don't log on Twitch a lot.
That's okay. Let's see. Roles, add new. Yeah, we'll make you an artist. You're an artist now.
Yay.
Do you like the emotes?
So cute.
Yeah. I forgot I can wave. Oh, I forgot I had this button too. Oh, it's not connected. Hold on. Oh.
Ooh.
Go, my confetti.
Celebration.
I need the confetti to go every time that... How about deploy the premium Morgans? I need confetti to pop off every time someone, like, subscribes. I don't have it primed to do that, though. Hey, Morgan! Look at my precious Morgans. Look at my son. How it's like, I will oblige. How have you been, Kelly?
Me? I'm okay. I got off work today, early today. That's why I'm here.
Yay!
I usually don't have time Saturdays.
Well, welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
Commission my cool friend Kelly for cool arts.
Yeah.
It's Kelly and Effie. Because I will never open my commissions. You can commission my friends instead.
Okay, I'll draw anything. Come. Oh, okay.
Fly, be free. If we let too many go, we're going to have a Morgan infestation. They're going to end up in our walls. Go, my Morgans! Go! Go! Hold on. There he goes. Be free! His head should be a little bit up, tilted up. You have any OCs, Kelly, that you'd like to share with the class?
Oh, are we sharing OCs now?
If you'd like to.
Wait, are people gonna draw my OCs?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Oh, just share? Just sharing? Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, if you just want.
Oh, disappointment.
Sorry.
I'm joking. Where's your... I don't have a good photo for them. You know them. The Angel Demon OCs. Do I have a photo for them?
As long as they don't all go charlatan, I'm okay with that. AKA Morgan with rabies. Don't worry, he only does the charlatan when he's realizes just how pissed off he is with the universe, life itself, and all. He only really does that when he's like in the mindset of, I just want to burn it all down. So he just tries to convince himself that he's happy. He's like, I'm okay, everything is fine. And then when he kind of, I guess, despairs, he'll be a little bit of a pain in the ass to deal with, because he does want to burn it all down. Oh, wait. Alright, I gotta draw his little, Why did I do this to myself? You gonna do art fight this year, Kelly?
No, I never done this before. What's for this year?
I don't know yet. People are getting ready though for art fight this year already. I did it last year.
What?
It was okay.
What people get from it?
You draw people's characters and they draw yours too.
Oh, that's so cute! I wanna do it. Team 1, Team 2. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah. Last year was fossils and crystals.
I thought it was Stardust and Seafoam.
For this year?
No, last year. I thought it was.
No,
Was it
is
not?
this? No, is this crystals and fossils?
Oh wait, I did it 2024.
2024.
Oh wait, I forgot last year. Wait, I did do last year. That was crystals and fossils. I forgot.
Aww. Time flies.
I forgot.
Understandable. 2025 was chaotic.
I was like, oh, I've only participated 1 year. I actually did 2 years. Haha, take that.
Yay.
Add that to my profile. Yeah.
Yay.
Let's see here. Gotta draw his little. Whoa! Oh shit! Not again. I was thinking about it a lot with Morgan Charlatan, and I think if he's in an indoor space, he is virtually unbeatable. You have to defeat him with the power of friendship. Like, there's no other way. If he's indoors, because he just turns the whole place into a labyrinth of death and destruction. It's like his boss arena. Hello, Raging! Hi! How's it going? How's the old midnight shift? Ah!
Oh shit!
Oh shit, a rat?
Oh, sorry. Oh, I just realized I lost my iPad in like where I work, and oh no, it's like 40 minutes drive.
Oh no. Will you go there tomorrow?
I don't want to.
Someone at work give me a big bag of Indian food? Ooh, yummy. Sorry, the duality of Kelly panic and raging success.
Oh shit. Sorry. Sorry. Oh no, my panic spread.
You can swear, it's okay.
Oh no. My iPad is 45 minutes drive away. No way. I forgot about it.
iPad tragedy. I work at my apartment, so I can't lose anything for too long. Yeah, you just descend, right? And you grab it.
Right?
Sorry, Kelly.
That's right. Someone at work gave me a big bag of Indian food. Yummy. Yeah, of course. I think I have to text my coworker. She worked there every day.
Why did I do this to myself? Why did I give him this character design? Why did I do this? There's not gonna be too much animation progress today, gang. Too much cool details. Like, it's at the point I'm thinking I'm just gonna change the pose. Because the hands are gonna get covered up anyway. He's gonna move anyway. How am I gonna do his little tail thing? Shoot. Okay, hold on. Let me think with my big old brain. Let's think. All the flare all the flare came back to hopefully someone plays this one. All the flare came back to bite you in the butt. Yeah. I mean, I can break some rules with it, with the design, but there's some that just kind of have to stay in place. When in doubt, slightly change design for simplicity's case. Of course. Ah, darn it. Keeps freezing sometimes. Okay. Okay, try to be quicker about this. I think it can flatten. I think it can flatten. It just doesn't always do that. The ribbon. Okay, so I think I've showed this before, but we'll show it again. Someone drew this art of Effie, and I love it a lot. They did the eyes so perfectly. And you can find the art in the user, I can't remember their name right now, in the Discord. It's in the Effie fan art. Their name is ZHUKZUBAST. Zubast, I think. This was a commission. It's amazing. Like the eyes are immaculate. But they also drew his ribbon flat. And you know what? I'm gonna take that as art imitates life, imitates art. It's really cool. I'm gonna do that. Cause what the fuck is this shit? They did the shapes amazing on here. Like with a limited palette too. This limited palette. It's gorgeous. Aw, man. So good. It's so good. They drew Effie better than I can draw Effie. Yeah. We're gonna flatten it out. It's not flat on the docks, but it's flat here because I say so. Because what was I thinking? Ah! Thank you, Raging. Yes, sunset colors. Notice how I just gave up and destroyed the hands. They're gone now. We're gonna say they're in his lap. Why is this not stretched further? Soft bonk, not better, a different style. Know what you mean, but still, you draws good, Effie. Aw, thanks, Cena. I think when your hands are folded in your lap when you're wearing a cloak, it's just inside the cloak, so... I need to get a cloak. I need to get one of these poncho things, so I know. For reference, I need to make one. Hey Kelly, are you good at sewing?
Hmm?
Are you good at sewing? Maybe we could cosplay together.
Aww. Oh,
can
you
learn how to
cosplay who?
I would cosplay Effie.
Aww. Who I should cosplay. I was just talking about it with my friends yesterday. Because there are so many Comic Cons in here, like in my city.
Yeah.
But I don't know who to cosplay. I want to do it though.
Cloak for red added to business expenses. Thinking about it. Cosplay no C.
Ooh, ad.
Oh no. You got added, did. Cosplay no
What's
C.
the ad thing in for? Yeah, I should cosplay OCs.
It's for Twitch.
Ooh.
It's a Twitch thing.
Oh,
Which
does
one's
it give you money if I watch ads?
I get a little tiny. I get like a negligible amount. I think it's 12
much?
cents per stream.
Shit.
Not per person, just like at the end of a stream, usually it's like 7 cents or 12
For
cents.
ads? For
Yeah.
ads?
Yeah.
Ads are so annoying. I watch it for like 2 minutes and so many people watch it, you get 7 cents.
Well, that's because my average
Ooh.
viewers are like 4 or
Oh, it's...
6.
I get Canadian ads, yo.
Get Canadian.
They're hockey's. Hockey is ice skating. Oh, now I'm watching the Canadian McDonald's. What the heck?
Raging
So
says, I'm
weird.
hand sewing up shirt and pants right now. I made a pirate outfit for Renfair. Raging, you have to teach me how to clothing. You gotta teach me how to make the clothing or sew and stuff. I have an idea of how to do it. I have a simple sewing machine that I've barely used. I feel like if I had a partner or like someone to help, I could do it. And moral support even. I get scared that I'm gonna fuck up fabric if I buy it. But I've been thinking really hard about an FE cosplay and how to make it. It's all patterns and patience. I know, but I don't have the patterns. I was just kind of winging it from okay, so I did attempt an FE cloak at one point, but it was awful and it failed because I didn't do it right. I was just trying to make a regular cloak, but short length, and it failed. I wasn't good at it. I don't know what really went wrong. I think I know what went wrong, but I need to try again. I'm scared of fucking it up.
You did a stuffed animals, didn't you?
Yeah, stuffed animals are one thing. This is clothes.
Oh.
I followed a cloak tutorial, like a long cloak, but I made it short because I thought, yeah, this will be fine. But I think what needed to be done is I made it too short for one. I cut the fabric too short. And two, I didn't make the neck area big enough. Because the way Effie's cloak is, we go to... We go here. Nope, that's not right. Take that off. Nope. Take that off. Yeah, we can see it. It doesn't... As you can see, it overlaps. The one side of the cloak intercepts into the other one, or I don't know what you call that. It overlaps. So to get this big overlap, it needs to have a big neck area. That's even before cutting the side holes. Like that's gonna be an issue in itself. Definitely a poncho more than a cloak. Yeah. But I still think it's round. on all the sides. Like if we go to his turnaround sheet, the way I imagine the fabric is that it's like round. Maybe that doesn't make sense for the shoulders, but I don't know. It's rounded but square on the edge. Yeah, exactly. Like almost like a really long towel. But not like that. I don't know. I know how I want to do I know how to want to do the leg bandages. I'll get a pair of stockings or something, and then I'll wrap gold wrapped foam around it to get the shape. Cause I want the bandage to have some texture or thickness to it. So I'd get a really thin foam, and then I would wrap that foam in like in a gold fabric, and then I would wrap the foam around the leg, cutting it to pieces. So if I wanted the sort of this piece of, it's hard to see, this like triangle here, I'll just make a triangle out of felt. That's probably like, it'd look like this, wrap it around, and I guess glue it to the stocking somehow. I'd probably have to do something to make sure it doesn't stick to my leg or my skin when I'm making it, but I'll figure it out. Maybe put like a foam tube inside, or styrofoam tube that has saran wrap or something, so the glue can stick to something, but then we could rip it out before it sticks too much, and then let it set. Or I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I've got ideas. I've got plans. Not this summer, but maybe next summer.
Yay!
I will outsource the wig to someone else because I don't want to deal with wigs. And if I'm gonna be bougie about one thing, it's gonna be the hair. Plans within plans, all the plans. Exactly. The halo, I really want to follow this one tutorial. I think I said before. It's the one where you can make it glow. I think what he said is the guy in the tutorial said he got some kind of LED system he put inside of a plastic ring he cut out, and then he hid the boards in the back somewhere so it would glow. Because a glowing halo would be amazing. And this is some kind of, the guy in the video had some kind of wire rig that he put around both of his ears, had it tied around the back of the head, and then it protruded like this for the halo to sit onto to make it stick. And I want one of those. I'll find a way. That's another thing that that would cost money to make, but I want it. I want it so bad. The gloves I think I could make. The gloves I think could be pretty easy. I mean, relatively easy. I'd have to sew it and be careful that way, but really it's this piece, and then the other side of the fingers, which is individual fingers. So, and then probably the insides of those fingers, which are triangles, I guess. You'd have to be careful sewing that up, but if you could get it right. It makes sense that way. Then, once the fingers are done, the wristlet probably would just be a piece of foam with gold wrapped around it. Some kind of fastening zipper or clasp thing at the bottom. What I'd want to do is have this sit there, and then the part of the glove that looks like this, I would just make it some kind of magnet that can that is sewn into the top one, but then it clicks to the bottom with a magnet. And that'd be the glove. Just make 2 of those. The good thing is I wouldn't have to make a thumb, because I think thumbs are the hardest part of gloves. You just have to make the little fingers, which I think it would be easier. Just make 2 of those. The tunic, probably just a sheet. Cut that out. Sew up the bottom. Get a belt here. It will bunch up like this, probably. Get a belt. And then this will flow down here, and then you sew up some of these. Leaving some of the sides here, but that's how I imagine his tunic is. It's really just a sheet in my mind. He's got kind of Roman-inspired. I have an archery glove with that shape, super practical. Yeah! Like, in theory, I know what I would do. But in practice, I'd be like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Ah. How does this look if it's... I still want the hands in there somewhere, so maybe I'll just put it at the sides. And you wouldn't see it on that side. Okay, that doesn't look half bad. The hand does, but we'll fix it. Hope you don't mind my yapping, Kelly.
No worries.
I've been thinking about maybe making a crepe cake at some point. And then I thought of you. Like, oh, Kelly has the recipe. I miss the cakes.
Come to Canada. Oh, Canada.
It's tempting, you know? It's tempting!
There's nothing fun in here, just saying.
Make your own fun.
You can't go to Tim Hortons.
trying to think of how that would even work. Cause I mean, with the regular old American passport, you can technically go to Canada and stay for a maximum of 6 months before they're like, what the fuck? In theory, if you already have a residence and you're like bumming off someone else, potentially you could apply for a job, but someone would have to pay for your work visa, and people don't like paying for that. Which city of Canada? Kelly's not gonna say that on stream. Maybe later, raging. Boring Canadian city.
Ha ha ha. Which city? I'm in Vancouver. Wait, am I allowed to say it?
I mean, I wouldn't be any more specific, maybe.
Oh, it's just Vancouver. It's so boring. But I would say, let's see. I would say Toronto has more fun. And I feel like Vancouver and Toronto are the only 2 cities that you can go visit in Canada. And all the other places are like middle of nowhere.
I think Quebec seems interesting.
Oh yeah, actually. Never been there. The French places. I want to go there though. They have like beautiful houses and buildings.
I want to see Toronto. I want to see Toronto too. I want to go.
Go to the falls. What's that? Niagara Falls?
Niagara Falls? No, wait.
Yeah.
Yes. I've been there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You could see United States across the falls.
Yeah. We didn't have our passports. We couldn't cross over to the Canadian side when we went.
You're in the US side.
Yeah.
But you don't need passport for it.
Not to
wait.
see the falls, but if you want to cross over.
Oh, wait, that's a visa. You don't need to come here, but you need a passport.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I want to be self-employed in Canada because the self-employment paperwork seems much easier than the fuck-ass IRS loopholes we have to jump through.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I so slow at drawing this? Okay, let's see. Good enough, I guess. Good enough. Friend who's moving to India who wants me to visit. Very tempting. Can afford the airfare.
Shrimp!
Shrimp! His little bow tie. It's not really a bow tie, it's more of a ribbon, but still. The perfect oval. Oh, you know what other trope I really like? Okay, we have reformed villain. It used to be a villain, now reformed. Has to go up against like a brainwashed or like corrupted hero. Oh, that's the good shit. It's like, remember who you, one of those cheesy, remember who you are. Like you saved me, so it's now my turn to save you kind of stuff. It's like, ah. Love that. Love it. Makes me feral every time. Delicious. So good. Makes me want to explode, but in a good way. Perfect. Alright, little guy. You hang on to those little guy privileges, but one day I'll come for you. What's your favorite show right now? I just finished Free Run Season 2, so I'm kind of empty right now. I was gonna watch Witch Hat Adlier. I haven't done it yet. First 2 episodes I think are out, but my Crunchyroll ended, so I might have to find another means of watching it. You wouldn't take my little boy. What if I make him evolve into his next form? His final form? Would you still want him then, Hot Rod? I'll love him all the same. flare. Kelly, as an artist, how does his pose look? He's supposed to be looking up at the stars.
Oh, nice. I think it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. More tilted.
I'm trying to see. I can't lower him into the frame, unfortunately, because I don't think that'd work. Maybe it could, actually. Wait, let's see. Maybe it'll work. Oh, but then there's too much of the ocean there. I gotta lower that too. I gotta be careful though, because I didn't render all of the background here. Because when it expands... I could lower that as well, I guess. Or is that locked? This animation is gonna be so cute. Aw, thank you. I think if I lower him too much, though, the heart is too low when it starts. Like, see how it's so low compared to that? I don't like that. So,
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Gonna put it back, I guess. So if I do that, I'll have to raise this hill up. I can fix that, that's fine. So that means we can't get Effie at eye level, but I mean, London is zooming out anyways, so maybe it's fine. Oh, hello. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry, I was locked in there. Raid time. Hi, Nerd Night. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I got really locked in there. Hello, 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 hello. I'm Oh, Callisto Athenia is also raiding. Ah! Things are happening all at once. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you got a raid and dip, go ahead. Everything is cool and alright. Yeah, I'm having a good stream. I'm working on an animation right now. Shrimp! I'm working on... Okay, so this is gonna be my stinger animation for my OBS scenes when it's completed. If it'll run. So we start with the one scene. This like hand flips in, and we zoom in on this scene. Actually, I think we can add the background in tentatively. Do that. And then heart beam shoot out. Yeah. So it's still a work in progress. As you can see, that's the proof of concept. The hands belong to another OC of mine who is like Effie's QPR partner, so it's just very cute. Heart beam, go! I'm gonna change the colors of the heart beam. That was just my proof of concept. It'll probably be Effie's blue heart. Blue, maybe white, and then blue. No, wait. Blue, lighter blue, and then the next scene with a chroma key. That's a screenshot from last stream. Yeah, we're still working on it. We're giving it a go. Trying to adjust things. It's like, I think the hand would be unfocused, but then as he zooms out, he gets a better picture of Effie there. I was trying to put Effie's face in the middle, but it just kind of didn't work out with the hearts over here. Oh yeah. Right now I'm just trying to get the background tempered correctly. Shouldn't be too hard, I just need to put that on, and then we just blur. Yeah. Made it longer, so okay. Gonna save it. Turn this down a little bit. Oh, not. I like that so this is gonna be, we're gonna make it transparent in After Effects probably. We're just gonna animate Clip Studio, export in the PNG, image sequence, PNG image sequence, and then compile in After Effects is the strat. London is my character. Where is he? This is London. He's my little guy. As you can see here, these are his hands. He's wearing the fingerless gloves. He's got this kind of big jacket on. Kind of hard to tell, kind of hard to see, but I think when it's colored in, it'll make more sense. Yeah, that's what we're working on. We have been going for about 4 hours. I was hoping to get the make this lowered. Clean up this initial sketch a bit more, but we're not gonna get too much animation done today, because I spent all of it just trying to get this sketch, this rough sketch in. I got his turnaround sheet here. Been trying to... Drawing Effie from the back is really difficult, though. It's not his most flattering angle. But as long as it's close enough to the sheet, I think it's fine. Does Effie ever need to fight anyone? That's why Effie has the heart beam to kill them with love. Ah. And the gun he found. With my art process, it's very much trust the process. So we kind of start off really sketchy, mistakey, shaky, and then we improve, we get better, we revise. So. Does the gun also get its soul shattered when it drops in the folly? Yeah, it does. But listen, if you got a raid and run, don't let me keep you. Just showing you what we got going on here. And hey, listen, if you got a lurk, you can lurk if you want to. In fact, we have a command for that. Wink, wink. I don't think the gun had a soul to begin with. It loses its memory, so it doesn't know it's a gun. I think the eyeball needs to be a little bit straighter on. Here. We're at the nitpicky sketch stage, because when I go back in with the final line art, I'll be so confused. I'll be looking at this pretty closely and then being like, what the hell did I do? Gun making cute Pomeranian parks. Scared me, Kelly.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, there is a person with 5 eyes, so why not a gun pup? We'll have to see if that Pomeranian dog Pokebot evolves into like a gun. That dog better stay on all fours. I would be so disappointed if it doesn't. The star is bothering me. I feel like his head should be more tilted, but I don't know. He doesn't follow normal anatomy, so he can probably tilt it up as far as he wants, but... You only really lose your memories or Your soul only really shatters when it enters folly if you die before entering. Because it's that sort of oil slick place. Now the other thing I can think of is gun Pochita.
I gotta hop off.
Okay, goodbye, Kelly.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Nice
Yeah.
drawing.
Thank you. Hi, Xenos on YouTube. Can I do this whole bit? Because I thought Hot Rod was on here too. Now I just feel silly. Hot Rod was on the YouTubes. My phone is charging. Yeah, I figured, probably. All I do is emote on YouTube. What does the heart think? This is more of a subtle movement in the animation area, because I don't want Effie to be moving around. He's just kind of sitting, kind of bobbing a little bit, so that's why it's so simplistic. You jam into the music. Yeah, I just get so locked in sometimes. Actually, the back should get bigger. It's a long road, but we finally got to this initial sketch. We're giving it a little bit of a bounce, but I think I'm gonna have to call it here. Whoa! Hello. I think I'm gonna have to call the stream here because I'm starting to fall asleep, actually. I had a long day of work today before stream, but I'll keep working at it. Maybe. Ooh.
Shrimp!
Shrimp. So let's transfer back over to my nighttime scene. Oh, forgot. Yeah, we were testing out the transition there, but anyways, hello, yes. Alright, I think I'm gonna get some good Z's tonight. I'm gonna finish my little can of pineapple juice. It's a small can, but I am thirsty. And yeah, thanks for sticking around. Thanks to those who listened to my homebrew game system ramble. maybe. One day we'll play in the future. No guarantees, but it sure would be fun, wouldn't it? Yeah. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the raids, all you raiders who stuck around to the end. I don't know if I'll keep the raid... Actually, we will keep the raid channel going. I can see that Slime is playing Repo, so I think we're gonna go get Slime, and then I'm gonna catch some Z's. But before we do, let's really type in the command. Everyone, get some Z's. Take care of yourself. Hydrate, and you know, take care of yourself. Yeah. Have a good one, everyone. Goodbye.